Okay, Nightbot, please work with me today. Okay. All right. Okay, so then another round of Final Fantasy XIV. I was kind of half implied. Now, what you're implying to do, I'm inclined to start speaking correctly. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, I was kind of inclined to talk about something current events, but aside from the news going completely bonkers over the legacy of Nancy Pelosi, to which I say, she's no longer speaker. Good riddance. That's my take, though. But yeah, nothing really happened. Spent most of the day pretty much snowed in, and for some reason, about 8:30, it's dark, it's cold. Most of the parking lot is still pretty effectively frozen. The guy with the snowplow in the front of his truck just decides to start just grinding up and down the street for whatever reason. On the plus side, though, apparently everybody that had a big pile of snow piled up, behind their car so they can't actually drive out. Apparently now we can get out now. Fingers crossed. Anyway, I had a thought to take advantage of the Steam Epic Winter Sale, and I managed to get a hold of Kingdom Hearts, pretty much 1.5 and 2.8 or whatever the hell it is. Basically, the whole Kingdom Hearts series in one package prior to Kingdom Hearts 3. Kingdom Hearts 3 is its own thing. I played it on Xbox, and it's Kingdom Hearts. There's no Square Enix characters in it. It's all Disney Pixar, and like the Kingdom Hearts cast. Statute of limitations on spoilers is kind of out the window. They wrap up the whole Organization 13 plotline. They don't really touch on the Heartless thing, so anyway, it's kind of its own over here. That said, I did manage to pick up the original 2 games plus the portable games and the other goofy stuff, and I kind of have a half mind to stream it. Problem is, Kingdom Hearts is kind of kind of a minefield when it comes to copyrights, because there's Square Enix, Disney, and Sony Music. Disney and Sony Music are the big ones. Huh, okay. Okay, the race that guy's playing as actually looks like he's got a neck beard. At least he has enough taste to wear the entire outfit, not just the hat. Okay, so first things first, gold saucer. So obviously anything that's like straight up Square Enix, obviously Square Enix, Final Fantasy XIV, they want you to stream this one. Kingdom Hearts, on the other hand, like I said, you've got Disney and you've got Sony Music. So I'm gonna fire up the game, and I'm gonna have a safe, a playthrough like completely off stream just because I love this series. It's one of my favorites, but I'm kind of hoping it has a streamer mode, because like Dreamlight Valley has a streamer mode, because there's a lot of Disney copyrighted music in that. But yeah, it's like I would love to stream Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 at the very least. There's a couple of PlayStation Portable and Nintendo DS. I actually did have Chain of Memories. Actually, that was on Game Boy Advance SP. But the thing is, the big thing is that it's kind of Russian roulette with copyright claims on that one. So I'm gonna do some research. I'm gonna poke around. Obviously, I see there's people streaming it, so they have to be able to get away with it somehow. What in the unholy hell is this shit? Okay, he's got his legs crossed. For a second, I thought he was standing in a particularly awkward, overly cutesy pose. Okay, I think this chick has been standing here for a week. She must have that like weird disorder where your muscles end up just like turning into bones. So she's kind of like, you know, literal living statue. Okay, wait a minute. The hat is a straight up plate of roast turkey. Okay. I thought it was like this big mess of like bouquet flowers and weird shit. It's like, okay, well, maybe he's feeling lovely today. Turns out, nope, he just likes to wear Thanksgiving on his head for some reason. Also, red beret, particular armor set, kind of looks almost like a tactical vest. And, you know, firepower. Kind of looks like I should be in Africa, out to the heaviest bidder. Yeah, sure, I can ensure your country's stability, if you pay for it. And of course, this batch of cookies has too much nutmeg. Starboard. I kind of wish there was a class that had like a chain whip. So when you're at the chocobo, you'd have like road rash vibes. Costa del Sol. Not exactly the longest. Kind of medium track. I keep thinking I need to pick up like a racing game. Or maybe since I still have Gran Turismo 3. I hate a racing game of some kind. Oh shit, I got whammied by that one, good lord. It just destroyed my bird stamina. Fired off that freaking spike trap at the same time and just see that bar shrink. I am probably going to lose this shit out of this. Like I said, everybody fired off that Barrel drop at the same time, and it's just shoot, kill, stamina. Sweaty palms? Fuck. Okay, so right about now I'm thinking I probably need to retrain a Chocobo ability. Specifically to have that boost. To get away from the pack as soon as possible. This is one of the things I hate about racing. Racing games in general, just kind of the whole car racing in general. And it's something you can't avoid. It's the pack. You get all this whole starting grid. Everybody hauls ass, and they just kind of cluster up into this little, just tight-knit thing. And never fails. You always have the guy in front that's like slower and shit because he's driving safely. Two sections available. Okay. Okay, so I want a speed blend and an endurance blend. Like it never fails. There's always some guy that tries to drive safely, and everybody's all clustered together. So everybody's like, you can move only several inches at a time without smacking the other guy into left field. Okay. Let's see here. Chocobo raise. Okay, so Chocobo raise. This is the acquired one. Instantly restores 60 stamina when the stamina meter reaches 0. I saw that kick in. Let's see, speed recovery 2. Don't want that. Mimic. I'm just going to go ahead and discard these because I can always get another one. But the main thing is, this is not the ability I want to train my bird with. Okay, so maybe a leather water. Let's see here. Dressage. That's experience increase. Okay, Choco Drain. Raise. Let's see, I think Choco Dash. Can I get this in something higher than level 2? Level height 4 increases chance of resisting frenzied. Heavy resistance increases chances of resisting heavy. Okay. Increases stamina. Reduces stamina, but depletion by 12% during accelerating. Okay. Choco Shock. I think I want the dash. Choco Cure 2. Restores 9% of total stamina. Okay, hang on a second. I'm gonna do some math here real quick. Okay, okay, Chocobo's stamina is currently at 138. So if I take where the hell my calculator is, 138 divided that by 9%, so kind of think that might need to. I don't think that'd be worthwhile. I don't know, fractions and percentages kind of get a little weird mathematically speaking. Trying to actually, it's one of those things in math that always kind of give me a little bit of a confusion. Oh, wrong one. I think I will grab Choco Dash. Another re-raise. Train Dash 2. Okay, so the whole point of Choco Dash 2 is basically either at the start of the race, punch in turbo and haul ass away from the pack, or roll the pack for a little bit and then get to a point where you can basically straightaway boost. Same track. And this time I'm thinking, punch it, get away from the pack, and avoid the shitstorm that comes from that freaking Caltrop thing. That or wait until everybody acquires that, then punch it. Fuck it. And I missed the damn thing. Missed it again. What the hell? Phew. Faster. Spiderweb having the funniest what it actually does. Crap. Second place. Well, better than last one. As long as it's an improvement, that's all I care about. KDP profile. Like that. Yeah, sorry, I had a little fun with that. What in the hell is in my inventory? Illuminated tree. Oh, that's our Christmas decoration. Next down. Cannot be used during battle. Weird. Crap, where did I need to go? Branch, I think. Oh, I hate that. I can't remember where I found appropriate little stuff for level 25. Let's also make sure everything's actually working. Well, as I remember, Chugwa was never a substitute for turkey sandwich. Okay, so find her. Get that out of there. Leveling. Adventuring need tank. I don't have tank. At least that's not what I'm playing as. Give it a shot. Average wait time, 6 minutes. I think it's kind of interesting. They actually have like an actual list specifically for leveling. Okay, somebody needs to fill in these Japanese developers. That is not how you do a squat. I gotta go back to the thing about David Boreanaz there. Not David Boreanaz, Kingdom Hearts. David Boreanaz actually voiced Squall Leonhardt from Final Fantasy VIII for that whole series. If you think about it, that's kind of nuts. Buffy the Vampire Slayer had his own series, Angel, then shows up as an FBI investigator on Bones. Yeah, I always remember that. Let's see, there's a couple of other famous actors that they got for Kingdom Hearts voice list. Obviously, everybody knows about Haley Joel Osment being Sora, which is weird that in Kingdom Hearts 3 he came back and was still the same character. I'm kind of hoping that, in the way that 3 ended, I'm kind of hoping that in 4 they actually allow you to make your own character. Okay, the average wait time for this dungeon went up to 7 minutes. That's not good. Okay. So basically, the average wait time doesn't end up doing something. I'll end up around instead looking for decently leveled fates. Huh, that's an idea. Ah, too far. Sorry there, Buster, you don't get the double jumping today. Trying to kill a little time, literally, to hopefully end up getting into this dungeon. While I'm at it, may as well pad a couple of stats. Illuminated tree. Tree adorned with the decorative lights and blah blah blah. That's the celebration. Yeah, okay, so that should be a Christmas tree. I don't have anywhere to put that though. I don't know why I keep buying these room decorations. I'm on a free account, so I don't think I can actually even buy an apartment or house or plot or whatever the hell they do here. Which is kind of funny because in Elder Scrolls Online I can, but then you actually pay for Elder Scrolls Online. So here's hoping I don't get lost in this dungeon like I did on the last one. Sunken Temple of Karn. fight, damn it! So here's kind of an interesting little question. If you were a person that, say, somehow managed to get magically teleported into the Kingdom Hearts universe, but as a Final Fantasy XIV character, how bad would you fuck up everything? So we might as well just go ahead and spam the suppressive fire shit. Oh, that was that target. I hate how tanks do that. Huh. It was actually on my bounty list. So go ahead and throw everything that gets you zinc at it. I'm saying it, fucking dead zone there. What the? Damn, I got KO'd. Shit. I was not even paying attention to my health. Shit, we got 2 players down, okay. Done with the floor panels. Done wisp. It's not a wasp, it's a wisp. Oh, please tell me the healer is not going to try to take out the boss. Just put up a pretty decent fight, though. just noticed the run animation there. Get your weapon out, and you're running. You actually carry it like low rating. This time, pay attention to health. Try not to get caught in spam wave attacks. That's what happened to Doom, okay. And Doom hit me. Unfortunately, this time they're a little closer to actually taking it out, so... Okay, so chat was saying that they were thinking that it was probably bugged. But it wasn't bugged. Oh shit, loot, loot, where's the loot? What happened was that thing uses a Doom spell. If you know anything about Final Fantasy. Doom basically is a countdown timer before your character just dies. I'm not too sure what to do to dispel that. Battle target. Well, on the plus side, my limit break is ready. I might want to save that for a boss. Stop running away with the fight, damn it! so that Limbrick did some damage. Oh shit. Ooh, I got stunned. Yeah, that thing's dead. That's the nice thing about the physical range classes. Instead of the magic, you can actually still attack while running. That's a big bug. I'm thinking I'm probably going to want to level Machinist up quite a bit. 1, guns. 2, that you can actually still deal some pretty decent damage while moving. That's why it's not target. There's a lot of stuff on the ground right now. Cutscene. Random cutscene. Ah, what the fuck? Something farted. Oh shit. That's not ouchie. Kershplap. Ah. I did it! Alright, where to loot at? Okay, that one goes on for a little too long. I may have to mix that. I may have to switch that up. See, I leveled up during that. Okay. Aha. Okay then. I keep trying to get a closer look at this actual weapon to figure out exactly what the hell's going on with it. And it's like, I think they just have like random bits and bobs, just kind of like, whatever looks cool, they decide to throw it onto the model, regardless of if it actually does anything or not. At this point, that's kind of the only thing I want to see is like a picture of a Lalafell holding like an M4 or a Tavor. Hello. Okay, I think what I want to do is head back into town somewhere, because my gear is getting a little tore up. Neck crack later. Ooh. Yes, let's just go ahead and make all the bones pop like corn. Okay, I need to be in Hawker's Alley. It's kind of funny how the outfits he sees, you know, it's like, I see these people running around, they look a little overdressed or like stylishly dressed, modern, with more like modern styles, and I feel like all my basic stuff is like, I need to put a little bit more oomph into this. And then of course you get like the level 2 crafter, looks like that. Ah, actual high-level armor. Okay, where is the... Ah, here. Okay, real quick, is there a weapon merchant? Oh, we go the wrong way. Okay, AbelK supplier. Apothecary, trade card supplier. I think I need to talk to this guy. Oh, no. He sells armor and shit. Again. Wrong one. Oh, shit. I am level 31. Storm Private's Musketoon. Okay, Karn goggles. That's up to snuff. Karn jacket. Manor field dressing. Level 28. That needs to be beefed up. Pants are okay. Shoes are okay. So I need new gloves and need to possibly seek out a different weapon. Okay, what's going on here? That's what's going on. Okay. Oh. Okay. I have shitty gloves lying around. One second to take care of some inventory issues. Okay. These I need. There's ghost skin gloves. Why do I have all these leftover gloves just lying around? Toadskin arm guards that I've never used. Hang on to those. Actually, no, I'm not. Level 35. Yeah, all of my gathering. My lowest gathering is level 28. No, 48. So desynth these, because I have literally no use for them. Okay. Place an armory chest. Okay, better gloves. That looked like I stuck my fist in mustard. Okay. I don't have any die. Why for I have no die? Jeweler. It's gonna take a second here because I am not running around with fucking mustard fist. He's got some spots. Okay, Diamonger. I want to see here. Ash Gray? No. Telebranth. Removes die. Slate Green, Charcoal Gray. There is colors of green, blue, midnight blue, dark matter. Okay, so we'll go with the charcoal gray, I think. If I can remember where the hell it went. Whoa! Okay, so sort everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have enough materia now. I can take that to the goblin dude that teaches you how to meld materia, and I can have him like do something with that. Hopefully condense shit. I'm not entirely sure exactly what he's doing. Everything comes out kind of random. But for the time being, I think what I want to do is hit... Whoop, wait a minute. This playlist. Shit, 9 minutes. Okay. I'm not just gonna stand here with my thumb up my ass for 9 minutes. Oh, isn't that adorable? Is that a seasonal thing, or did somebody have to pay for that? Never fails. You always find that one bouncing idiot with ants in their pants. Well, that's ornate. Poof. You gotta love Final Fantasy. Everybody looks like they just stepped out of a J-Rock band. I want one of those. It's adorable. AbelK, okay. Rainbows? What the hell? Where do I get that from? dude, you can see. Okay. Is this dude wearing bloomers? I think he's wearing bloomers, no pants. I'm gonna go step over here now. While I'm waiting, I think what I may want to do is just go somewhere where I can, like, kind of grind some kills out. Still staying in the queue, not getting into anything too major. Blue Mage level 26. And that's what you're wearing? What the fuck? You should have way better looking shit than that at Blue Mage level 26. Where's my Blue Mage at? Standard, hello. Blue Mage. For me, Blue Mage is level 20. That still looks better. Currently waiting to get into a leveling dungeon. As well as one-shot a couple of plants. Right on time, alright. Healer, healer, somebody healer. So basically this is duty roulette, so I have absolutely no idea what I'm going to get. Just like plunking myself into. The 1,000 miles of Twitter Rock. Alright. Always remember, kids, don't touch the magic dildo bush. Well, you see, the problem with Blade and Soul is Blade and Soul ran out of content. And it started to become very, very boring and not fun to play. Now, if they get more story content, then yeah, I will gladly play it. The main thing that Blade and Soul needs right now is content that actually means something. Stop running away with the fight, damn it! Talking about various like random dungeons and shit, I kind of don't care about the next latest seasonal dungeon. Because like I pointed out, Blade and Soul started turning into this just mind-numbingly boring grind. Then, you know, it's like I played like pretty consistently Blade Soul for several years actually. Had several characters maxed out. Well, at least a couple characters maxed out legit. Oh shit. guess not using the boost attacks that they just give out every so often. But the main takeaway is, unfortunately, Blade and Soul kind of turned into this just long, ass-numbingly boring grind, and that's something they need to address. Keep forgetting I can shoot them at the same time. Prison pudding. I guess that's still better than sewer syrup. Treasure cover where? Right, this is leaving. I did. Ah yes, full automatic fire, the only way to take care of bugs. I'm putting a lightning sprite. Okay, I got it. Excuse me. There's a lot of stuff in this dungeon. It's green, it's gooey, and it's sticky and smells bad. What's going on? And is dead. Okay, let's see. Monsters are dead, and... Okay, so... Damn, that worked. I got me to level 39. Let's see, hunting logs. South Shroud, lower paths. I can do that. I think it's Camp Tranquil. Yeah, it's down here. Big giant turtles down here. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, I'm looking for a giant ass turtle. There it is. Ow. I'm looking for a huge ass turtle. How the hell do I end up misplacing those? Okay. South Shore lower paths. Am I in the wrong region? Should be in the right region. I'm confused. I did not want the bug. Do I need to be down here? Oh, I didn't think so, because, you know, it's like... Huge turtle. South Shroud, lower paths. South Shroud, lower paths. Is there a big giant turtle down here? There's like the birds. Okay, I thought I was in the lower paths. That should have counted. I saw this thing and I started thinking to myself, oh, Runestone. Wait, wrong game. That's Elder Scrolls Online. Okay. Southern Thailand, Sugali Desert. Let's try that. Something will show up on the list. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do another leveling run. Honestly, I didn't think that I'd end up getting like 2 levels out of that. Target on the bad guys. Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Take 2 steps trying to avoid damage. Yes, it is. Okay, I'm sliding. And I'm dead. Okay, that was a waste of time. I'm going to go ahead and get back to leveling things instead.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Okay, I need down here, so everything replaced, or not replaced, repaired. Because I know some armor has some holes and maybe a couple of acid burns. So whilst I run around. I'm gonna do one of these again. 7 minutes, okay. She looks like she came straight out of a D&D campaign. Okay, I'm going to say Bloodborne fan. Or possibly Warhammer for Vermin End Times. Skyrim. Oh, just regular Final Fantasy on that one. What about you? You are a fan of what? Soul Calibur? How to tell somebody has ADHD? When they cannot walk forward in an MMO without bouncing all over the place. Probably shouldn't hit the horizon, but whatever. Okay. I want to say pirate theme. Which is weird because I think it's actually a mage. Okay.
And all this away.
Where are we going? Okay, I'm kind of thinking I need to wake up. Yeah, I need to wake up a little bit. I'm kind of thinking I need to pay attention to some time. Like, the in-game, in-world time. Because eventually I'm going to have to come out here about like 9 o'clock in the morning with the proper bait fishing outfit. So I can get that damn fishing quest out of there. It's basically the level 60 Fisher's Guild quest. And it takes place... The first half of it is up there by that ring. I think I'm in the right place. But I have to get this Titanic Sawfish. Take it to the Guildmaster. Oh shit, okay. Gladiator's Frostbite Arms, level 24. Okay, so... Dungeon Ceiling. Crafting material, really? Outrageous. Okay. I should have had enough space for that. But this is a material. This isn't a weapon. Gladiator's Frostbite Arms, Slay. Okay. That's not shield and frostbite. Blah. Okay, frostbite. Gladiator Paladin, level 24. And the lasting shield. Damn. Okay. Sort. Alright, come on, game. You got 10 seconds. Well, less than that. 5 seconds now. 5 seconds now. Blah, blah. Don't mind my English. I only started speaking yesterday. I completely forgot I had a fucking reindeer. And weirdly enough, it actually seems like it's faster than my chocobo. Oh, Bob's not gonna like that. I'm still kicking myself for missing out on the casino when they had the Final Fantasy 15 crossover event. I should have just gone up there and, you know, I was still like relatively new to the game, so I kind of spaced it out, and I was more interested in story because I didn't actually know how to actually get a hold of it, and I completely spaced out getting the car from Final Fantasy 15. Completely forgot I had a fucking reindeer. That's silly. that is goofy. That's really goofy. Okay, that's no silly. That is no silly shit. Okay. Okie dokie. Zoom in a little bit so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. I kind of don't want to wait too much longer to get into one of these duties. Because that just kind of leaves me inclined to search for a proper dungeon instead of whatever the leveling thing is. Sand toads. That's just animal skins, okay. Not worth it hunting the sand toad. Okey-doke. Partially worth it because I don't like them. Okay, finally. I have no idea what dungeon this is going to be. Blech. Coffee, come here. It's the same one as before. God damn it. Well, at least I know what to do here. I think. There's really a 90-minute timer for this. trying to do this as a black mage. For whatever reason, parties in this section move so fucking fast. Expand the shit out. I don't know why, but for some reason the soundtrack in this dungeon really reminds me of Kingdom Hearts. Also, yeah, I just got Kingdom Hearts on Epic, like the whole shebang before 3. So I kind of got a little Kingdom Hearts in the brain. Something has smacked me. I do not appreciate that. Already got the unique items, okay. Kinda reminds me, I was thinking about Kingdom Hearts 3. I don't know if Kingdom Hearts 3 had the gummy ship. I think it did. I always remember Kingdom Hearts gummy ship being kind of like Lego style, just building blocks fun. I got one friend in my Xbox playlist that, for whatever reason, just absolutely despised the gummy ship. I have no idea why.
don't know why, but my lips are sticky.
Okay, this was... What was this? Ah, shit. Oh, God. Blinking. It's kind of a thing. Kind of important. I already considered that. That's right. Battle Royale. Mean Machine 2. I'll take it. Okay. Need. Okay. Now, did that get me up to where I needed to be for the next level? The next guild quest? It did. Alright, cool. Expensive fast travel is fast. You thought I was going to say expensive, didn't you? Okay, so the stuff I just got. Tortures duckbills. I am not reading that wrong. Not gonna lie, they look kind of stupid. These look better. Not much, though. Okay, so she's basically up here in underwear and like a small robe. You can see her breath. One, she is going to be absolutely freezing. Two, I imagine she's about to have a wardrobe malfunction. Oh, that's right. There's a double-decker quest in here. The next story quest is in here. Which guess I haven't talked to Sid. I think it's going to be a way higher level for that. Rook auto turret. Ooh, auto turret. I like auto turrets. That's right, his dad's the old-fashioned fart with his head firmly lodged up his ass. so shunning is likely training, where he gets to get into shootouts with a sword. He calls it a distraction. Guy cuts him off, saying the house is a spiritual. Have something to call to arms, and trying to send forward-wielding knight to help. Okay, so one of the things I've been doing is watching a lot of like D&D horror stories. I honest to God do not understand these goofy weirdos that think that firearms of any kind have no place in fantasy. It's a very stupid argument, because we've had guns for like 1,000 years. Something like that. Basically, the Chinese invented gunpowder, and the first actual firearm was a hand cannon. It was literally just a small little block with a tube on it, on a stick. And one of the things you could do with it is you could take, like, pull over your shoulder to get a little bit of aim. Take a burning matchstick or something. And most of your high fantasy is in like the, I want to say about 14 to 1600s era. So, come around. Ah yes, ye olde blunderbuss. The original martial long arm. But the thing is, you know, I have seen, you can check out Forgotten Weapons for this, examples of very much ahead of their time designs. There was actually a rifle, an actual rifle barrel, absolutely exquisitely made. It has ivory inlays, gold inlays. The design features metallic cartridges. It has a little flash hole inside, so you still have to load it into the breech. It's a breech loader. And you still have to prime it like regular. And I think it's like a wheel lock, so it's got a spring-loaded wheel that kind of acts like a lighter striker. But it's an actual rifle with a very bizarre buttstock. But it's got little, what the trigger is, the trigger guard turns into this kind of grip, so you can, like, you know, put your fingers in it and pull it in. And obviously, whoever commissioned this was like, had to have been a noble, because that's the only way he would have had enough money to actually afford this thing. Had metallic cartridges, breech loader, ridiculously ornate inlays. Date of production, 1615. So for any goofball out there that thinks that Gunslinger has no place in D&D, shut the fuck up, please. We've had numerous guns for centuries. And before that, we've had bows and arrows. Yeah, people are designed to shoot, to throw things, to launch projectiles. And, you know, goofball with the oversized hat over there. Oh, only a true knight wears plate armor and swords and spears and just... Yeah, shut the fuck up, dude. Doesn't have the disposition for charging into enemy ranks. Oh, this is also like a video game player style. It's like the person I game share with, she's kind of this mentality. For some reason, she will try to stop bullets with her face. I know not why. Oh yeah, of course, he's calling him a coward because he doesn't just, you know, try to stop bullets with his face. As manufacturing chief, he holds the authority to expel anyone from the workshop. You're really gonna make your son try to kill you?
My fucking internet went out during stream and now it's being a pain.
Well, Split made it. The Heilongjiang hand cannon. Yeah, basically, you know, it's like the original hand cannons went like way back. And it's, you know, in range with Carl Casarda. He actually pointed out something kind of interesting. you can actually still find replica hand cannons, like literal handheld cannons. A little, block for a breech with a tube in front. Stick black powder in, stuff in your ball, and it's got a stick on the back so you can put it over your shoulder, or order it. But you hold it over your shoulder and you take like a burning piece of like a match fuse and get a little bit of aim, bump. Try not to have things explode in your face. That's one of the problems with like flintlocks. And it's definitely a hobbyist piece, but if you think about it, this would go back to like the 5th century BC. Okay, so all the guys working at the machine shop only answer to the chief. They don't answer to this asshole. The ranks are grown thin and they need the support of the machinists. Okay. Old school hand cannons of Jin Dynasty. Yeah, it's like people don't realize that a lot of this really modern stuff that people think is like super duper modern is actually really, really old. Like, for instance, glow-in-the-dark night sights. Obviously, in modern day we have tritium night sights, which uses a radioactive element that glows green. In World War I, they had night sights as well. They used radium. They glow green, and they were hand painted on. Yeah, they actually had glow-in-the-dark night sights in World War I. The reason why World War I rifles don't actually have glow-in-the-dark night sights now is because that paint kind of wears out after a while. I mean, 100 years later. Okay, so basically, dude here's making the argument of the firearm as the great equalizer, and he's right. It's like, there's a reason why we don't go running into modern warfares with swords and spears and stupid shit. No lowborn army could ever replace a contingent of disciplined knights. Are you fucking retarded? If everybody's actually mentally handicapped, I'm not picking on you. It's like there's people that are mentally handicapped, mentally challenged, and it's like, okay, yeah, mental retardation, that's an actual condition. That's not what I'm talking about. You see somebody that does something that is so incredibly stupid that you point out, man, that dude is a retard. It's not intended to be hateful towards a minority. Just stop going there. It's basically, this dude is stupid. Very stupid. We can take a look at an actual historical example of Brits and the French going at it. You'd have maybe like 1 or 2 knights. The rest of the army is peasant forces with like crappy swords, a gambeson, bows and arrows. And, it's like, yeah, 1 knight versus the horde is going to die. Guy's apparently going to fight a dragon with nothing but knights. And this dude's dumb enough that he actually doesn't know anything else. After the Jin Dynasty, about 1280, you start seeing more and more use of firearms. Basically, there's a reason why we don't, like I said, there's a reason why we don't use, swords and spears to actually fight more, because, people start realizing, yeah, these things are kind of powerful. They kind of punch through that plate armor. So basically, the only reason why this guy is willing to deploy machinists is because of the fact that he's basically desperate. He has absolutely no forces, on hand, other than like a handful of idiot knights that are going to get barbecued inside with their tin cans. He's allowed his passions to impair his better judgment. Well, the machinist, I'm the only one that's actually seen combat. Okay. Use a prototype device, the Rook, okay. Auto turret. Machine is a weapon that fights on its own. I know what an auto turret is, dude. You recall Rosenthal's explanation. Or Rosten? Rosten? Square Enix. Guys, been a big fan for a long time. Please, will you stop making nonsensical bullshit names? Rosenthal. Just go with Rosenthal, please. Make something you can actually read and pronounce. It's like the D&D guy that makes up all these like weird ass names and gets pissed off is what he calls his main character that he thought was badass. Coitus Dragoon. Rise Aether Divine aspect of it. Aether Transformer. That's what he's translating. Just activate the thing. It works on its own. Okay. Okay, so kill whatever this thing is, get rid of a bad enemy, and your father's CDC hopefully in one shot. We'll see how this works out. Rook auto turret. Next step. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, heat gauge and battery gauge. The battery gauge accumulates when certain actions are performed and allows the placement of the Rook auto turret, which will attack your target. Yeah, gunpowder was around a lot longer before they made the whole hand cannon thing. Basically, fireworks, bombs, grenades. You can figure out how to make something go boom and kill somebody. That's pretty much the one of the earliest uses of that. And yeah, eventually somebody figured out how to direct the boom to kaboom. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that it took a couple centuries for the idea of the grenade to come back. Fire lance grenades, bombards, yeah. It was kind of funny, for a while there, grenades kind of fell out of use because everybody thought, why would you have just a hand-thrown bomb? You can take a nice big thing, stick it under like a castle wall, and just, or load the whole thing into a shell, launch it out of a trebuchet, or, yeah, trebuchet, just iron ball, filled with gunpowder, light the fuse, launch the thing, there goes your cannon. Your cannonade, or whatever it is here, your castle wall. I really think this is a topic better for like Shadiversity. I've got kind of like a really half-assed knowledge of this because there's a lot of history that goes around this. Okay, so anyway, like I was going to say here, reading. Battery gauge accumulates when certain actions are performed and allows the placement of a Rook auto turret, which will attack your target. It also allows for the deployment of an automaton queen acquired at level 80. God damn it! To fight alongside you. Performing certain weapon skills will increase the heat gauge, and once it is high enough, the action hypercharge will become available. Using hypercharge overheats your weapon and allows the use of heat blast, acquired level 35, and auto crossbow, acquired level 52. And the job gauge is printed at any time from the actions and traits menu. So Machinist sounds like a really cool class. Problem is, I'm not going to be able to get past level 60, which is irritating. Okay, so apparently I need to locate the instructor guy and do something. Ah, there he is. The hell? Bounce back here down the workshop. Okay. We got some issues. Great attack, yes. Okay, so he's gonna get some answers out of the dude here. Scouse around to scare off troublemakers. Okay, I can do that. Ah. Yeah, I kind of start thinking, it would be really nice if somebody would make like a really, really good like AAA Shadowrun game. You're taking that toe off. You're like, I didn't take your head off. It's probably one of my big things is I kind of like the idea of like elves with guns. So Shadowrun. You get elves, you get guns, you get orcs, you get cyberpunk shit. Now there have been Shadowrun games out there, but like video games. But they've always been like, most of the ones I've got, the only ones I've gotten are like top-down affairs. Split internet is fixed, nice. And of course, this guy's ran to poo-poo the manufactory. Only had to threaten your internet company. Wow, this dude is lying his ass off. Saying the instructions of a bloodthirsty pirate that murdered his entire crew. No, he fucking didn't. And these two idiots are gonna believe it. Okay. Didn't want to work for some reason. See, Split says that she actually threatened it with, So she threatened her internet with fire, Well, does she know? I threatened it with a massive, massive free porn. Ah, yes. Coming soon to the Chop Shop. Turkey sandwich. With extra QB. That kind of reminds me something kind of funny. So the person I game share with has this roommate that's a brony. Also now is identifying as a furry, but he's like one of the bad furries that really makes people go fucking furries, But a couple years back, we had him in I think it was a Skype call, and he started. You kind of shooting his mouth off a little bit, being a jackass. Guy's basically one of those really hateful, bigoted, homophobic weirdos. So, just to fuck with him, I basically kind of ended up bombing the stream with a bunch of gay furry porn. A couple pictures in, he left. Funny as hell, I'm still laughing about it today. ain't seen the last of you, really. Ah, machinist. Prepare up for the fight when you get ambushed by a thug, okay? Somebody has a grudge against the workshop, okay. Found your old photo bucket, okay. I don't know how I feel about old, like, 2006 GRI picks. I mean, they're nice, but it's like, it's still going. Yeah, there's new bands. It's kind of one of those things that's like, I don't want to get stuck on like one thing for years and years and years, and all of a sudden find out one day, oh shit, I've been listening to oldies. Yeah. Where the hell am I going? I am not going the right way. This is the only thing that I don't like about the whole Ishgard area up here. Is it's kind of tricky getting around. Alright, well. There are buildings foot making turbo for the workshop. Yes, there are. And Split is getting a nice little snack from the internet. Throw a little thing-shaped Twiggy on there.
Two hours later.
Machinists setting fire, spreading orders. Spread orders. Okay, so he's actually got a steep reputation. People are trying to make him out to be a criminal. And the thing is, he's not denying some of the claims. He was the Commodore of the Kudas and very Kudas until he got kicked out on his ass for making a fuck up of everything. Okay. He's there to visit an old underling. Okay. Oh, they're there to visit an old underling. I'd rather take another axe to the face before talking to you. That's not good. Where the rebel is must have learned his past, not for fortune. They offered a fortune to accept the job as master marksmanship. Okay. Interesting. So, Split ran up to get a snack. The question is, what did Split get? Apparently potatoes. Like, raw. Ah, caramel popcorn. I always remember, way back, like, before I actually got out of high school, the house I was in, I was in a really good neighborhood. We had, like, everybody hung out on, like, one neighbor's property, garage, and everybody just, like, hung out, and everybody got into this thing of the potato gun. It's basically just a couple lengths of PVC tube that use a reducer to kind of increase the pressure in the cap, and a striker out of a lantern or something. And you use aquanet hairspray, and what you do is you take a chunk of potato and down at the thing, and click your thing, spark it after priming with aquanet hairspray, specifically aquanet, and it goes, and it launched this chunk of potato across the field, trying to hit into the local fishing lake. But it was kind of weird because the potato gun got so popular in the neighborhood, somebody ended up buying like this big, huge bag of potatoes. And for a little while, it was a thing of just sitting there and just like biting into raw potatoes like it was an apple. Anyway, so if you want to know how to actually make the potato gun, I still remember quite vividly how to actually do it. Yeah, if anyone wants, just go ahead and hit up my Discord, and I'll go ahead and make this like a notepad or a note document or something that tells exactly how to make a potato gun. It's just a way to launch a chunk of potato, and, yeah. I'm not going to say it on Twitch because, I say potato gun, first thing they hear is gun, is like, well, it's technically a gun because it launches a projectile. By that method, you could take a spitball and call that a gun. But, yeah, anyway. Just a fun little project just to have some fun in the backyard. Potato launcher. But, yeah, I'll make like a note card and post it on Discord or something. Okay, so... So I'm trying to ruin the workshop because of... I'm just going to start calling this bitch Rosenthal. Is that... Whatever the hell his name is, that's like way too many fucking consonants. So basically, Rosenthal here, that's what I'm calling him, apparently was paid a heap to return to actually teaching marksmanship for the machinist guild. But apparently he's got a tarnished past, so he's trying to use that to try to bring the guild down. Wasn't anything in this great city to fight dragons. Students that give a fair shot anyway. Honestly, when it comes to, just dispersing your sources, your forces like that, you really don't want to deploy your teachers. It's like a little bit of world history. All these nations that end up like disarming their people and have like no capacity to manufacture their own arms. Oddly enough, when they actually end up getting into a conflict, they end up getting, kind of screw themselves over. Just because of the fact that, they got rid of the skill base, the technology base, in order to, actually fend for themselves. So they end up having to spend a fuck ton of money to buy in from other nations, like Germany. So we're keeping the teacher teaching, and I get deployed, locked and loaded. Horns on the dude's helmet are fire, like literally made out of fire. You got dead by a tater, better be McDonald's French fries. Well, believe it or not, those actually might kill you. Personally, I always kind of like the Wendy's fries a little bit better. What's really good though is Belgian fries. Red Robin's fries are actually pretty okay. The Red Robins around here, the fries kind of end up being a little... Let's just say that they rely rather excessively on the seasoning. That said, I would not mind, at some point, doing Red Robin's fries with a nice burger. Why? Because it's Final Fantasy, there's maid outfits, and cat girls. Look at that sounding rough. Alright, Steve, locked and loaded and ready to rock. Okay, defensive strategy. 3 lives to the dragon slaying cannon. Defend the cannons from lizards. First line is northeast. Okay, cannon battery. Yeah, I saw that. Kerbal Space Program is going to be free on Epic. There's the other one, Shadow Tactics? Is that what it's called? I'm rather interested in Kerbal Space Program. I'm thinking it's one of those games I probably overlooked because for whatever reason it just sounded a little goofy. But it seems like it's one of those games I would probably get like totally cracked the fuck out on. It's like I managed to get something similar to Space Engineers on Xbox, and interesting game. You can make a lot of shit. You can do a lot of really fun and creative stuff with it. But I'm kind of trying to pay attention to the story here. Apparently, I need to head to some cannon that needs most protection. Anyway, Space Engineers, really cool game, but I don't like the developer attitude. Instead of trying to streamline their user interface, like for console, to use a controller, so everything actually like rolls smoothly, they basically count on people playing the game on Xbox to just have a keyboard and mouse lying around and just plug that in and just use that. Like, you know, fuck off if you don't have a computer. So. Not a big fan of their particular development strategy. Personally, I think that Mikhail Kalashnikov had the right idea when he said, all that is useful is simple. all that is complex is not useful. So you want to simplify things as much as possible. Now, as politics, on the other hand, he can go to hell. Okay, so... this better needs to be level 1 points. Yeah. They actually call their cannons here Big Bertha. Shit, where am I supposed to be going? Easy, wherever things are starting to explode. This is the one we need to take out. Ah, shit. Before summoning in that auto turret. Alright, Steve, we won. See how he might prevail without risking the lives of our soldiers. I'm gonna bet he didn't get it. Okay, he missed their impressive display. And then this idiot shows up. And since he didn't see the fight, Okay, seeing as how he didn't hear about it, he's got his panties in his waist. And this goofball thinks that we ended up wasting a lot of time trying to scavenge soldiers instead of using machinery. And Steve is pissed. Wouldn't speak such insults if they'd seen the action. Oh, and he's loath to associate with commoners, fucking douche. You know, idiots like this is one of those guys you should just shoot. Basically, just simply put, show not just him, but everyone else around him the error of his ways. It's like, if you're going to steadfastly throw support behind big armor plate and sword, yeah, you need to have your head taken off by the freaking 12 gauge. So, but if you cannot be persuaded, then you kind of need to just, you know, be put in your place. Most impressed when your Lobon rival is shot to pieces by the tested blades of noble champions. Yeah, your noble champions are going to get shot dead. Fucking idiot. Only the finest knights are chosen to participate in the tournament. Okay. And this guy's concerned about being embarrassed. The noble house will leave the contest with their pride intact. Yeah? Yeah. The other house is going to be dead. Okay, so he has kind of reluctant support for it. Yeah, this is kind of the thing. It's like every time something like a technological advance happens, there's always one guy with his head up his ass that's like, we're going with the tried, true, and tested. You know, it's like, me being a gun nerd, obviously, you know, history shows up. Zankult has a revolver that he wants to get adopted by the U.S. Army. There's this dude, what's his name? Talbot? That is this old-fashioned, outdated, you know, kind of, you don't fix what ain't broke kind of guys. Meanwhile, you know, it's like, this is, you know, he was one of those guys that, was either Talbot or Talcott, I think. But anyway, he's one of those guys that, you know, they've been using single-shot muzzleloaders for years, and they knew it worked. So he was one of those guys that was reluctant to try anything new, because we don't need that there newfangled, you know, he's basically just an idiot, right? He ended up being a massive pain in the ass trying to get the Walker revolver adopted. That said, the Walker revolver was kind of ridiculous. It's a 4-pound hand cannon that's 6 shots, capable of one-shotting a horse. And maybe not the best idea. But the lessons learned from the Walker revolver resulted in the Dragoon, and that ended up being a lot more interesting. Also, I think eventually Talcott just kind of was out of the picture. Talcott, Talbot, whatever the fuck that guy's name was. Eventually, he just like retired. But yeah, it is like, you know, when you have people that cling too long to traditions, eventually they're going to expire. So why bother waiting when you can just get on with it? I have no idea what the hell point I was trying to make anyway. It's just interesting historical fact. There's always that one guy that, you know, has to put the anchor behind you and slow everything down. Okay, so Steve's dad has realized the value of machinery. But that other idiot is going to put up a tourney regardless. Okay. So the tourney is probably the best opportunity to actually demonstrate how valuable this technology is. It seems that Lord... What the fuck? Tiddlegrinch? I figure that's probably a little, you know, small and kind of blurry, but... I'm gonna say the guy's name is Tiddlegrinch. He has a dislike of commoners. Ooh. Okay, this really makes me want to start streaming Dragon Age Origins, because the City Elf intro. Oh, I love that intro. It starts off getting you really pissed off, and then you actually get that stick it to the guy that ends up doing it. I love it. Okay, Joy is a commoner, and she's thinking that if her presence causes trouble, she's planning on quitting. No, don't do that. Don't pay attention to the guy, he's all piss and wind. Yes, he is. And apparently Telegrinch has been kind of a pain in Steve's ass for a while. Okay. So basically, Telegrinch is kind of an elitist asshole that kind of needs to be put down a couple of notches. Have a talent for building fortifications. God, all the political great houses in Ishgard. Because they're defenders, they stand at the peak of Ishgardian society and look down their noses to anybody that's not noble enough to their degree. Yeah, fucking assholes. Yeah, it's kind of funny, the whole we're better than you, this is kind of the reason why the French Revolution happened. Also, the American Revolution was the reason why the French Revolution happened. You know? America, you're not going to tell us what to do. French, you're actually not better than us. It's kind of funny how this game kind of borderline teaches history lessons through its characters, because there's actually, you know, real life examples of the attitudes and mindsets that actually happened in reality that caused entire shifts in government. Yeah, France used to be ruled by an aristocracy, then all of a sudden, when Marie Antoinette told them to let them eat cake, and all the people that told her to let her eat shit. I'm kind of trying to be half educational at the same time. I got whiskey in my coffee, so it's like, fuck it, give me another drink. Yeah, it's kind of funny, you know. You're late! There's water and coffee. And there's water and whiskey, too. It has water in it. Trust me, it still counts. Now, when I switch to like straight up bourbon, then yeah, that's a little bit different. So, Triumph Over Dragons hasn't prepared for battle with season nights. Okay, so for Steve here, I'm going to say, given what I know about guns, it kind of doesn't matter if you got enough guns, enough firepower. One shot, and that night's done, because that bullet goes through that little thin sheet steel. So Steve doesn't think anybody's ready, so another 5 levels to go before I end up getting to attorney level. And I got new stuff. New stuff that I probably cannot use. Great. I will see you, Unicorn. And raise. But whatever you do, never get into a farting contest. It will not turn out okay. Yeah, it's like, there's always going to be the one person that, tries to do the whoopee cushion. There's another person that's going to try to, up that to the little bit of the, the popcorn fart. There's a person going to, go from squeaker to something a little more aggressive. Then you're going to find that one guy that overdoes it dramatically and he just, like, completely blows out his ass. What the hell am I talking about? Why? Where the hell am I going? All the stupid shit. He's like, I go from half-hearted historical lesson to all of a sudden, yeah, don't fart too hard, you'll shit your pants.
What? What the fuck?
Like I said, it's like, what the fuck am I talking about? Where Potcher? Okay, I actually need to get some of this crap out of my inventory. Okay, dynamite sinew. Wolf fang. I don't need wolf fangs. Okay. Interesting, I cannot have more than one Phoenix down. Okay, real quick, I'm going to head out to... where was it? Eastern Thanaland? Yeah, fucking drive out. I was gonna say something, and I think it was about Death. I think it was going to make a note about Death Stranding, because I know Split was thinking about streaming that. Like, wait, nudge, like a lie. But kind of noticed about that game. There's a couple things you need to do in order to make sure you stay relatively decently equipped. Stream Slime Rancher and your friend went nuts. Okay, well, now keep in mind, Death Stranding is not Slime Rancher. Yeah, it's like, I play, like, Dragon Age, Dragon Age Origins. Like, not, you know, this is an Xbox 360 game, and it's, like, not the heaviest on stats. That's it, it's not exactly the most well-optimized either, because it makes a pretty loud roar, too. Also, weirdly, I noticed, like, Dragon Age Inquisition, Mass Effect Andromeda, Frostbite engine. Frostbite is a weirdly CPU-heavy engine. I am totally not in the right area. Let's see, where the hell is that little goblin bastard at? Here. Blackbird Station. That's where I need to be. Yeah, yeah. Mass Effect Andromeda, Dragon Age Inquisition, Cyberpunk. For some reason, these are all really CPU heavy. Ah, yes. You make spugly farts. Got a couple of decent ones, but I'm gonna go ahead and done. And boom. Come up with something good. Savage Map Material level 4. Okay. Polished rod, letter to Okay. Gave me on it? The names. You know, it's like every time I try to play Final Fantasy 12. Good game, but my god, I cannot get into it because the names they pick out of that. Every city, every person, aside from like the main characters, all the naming conventions are just like random ishkabibble. It's so much nonsense. Okay. Idle shower. Cannot get to that. Game time is 3:07. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what my next course of action is going to be. Because I need another 5 levels to get to the next machinist thing. Or I could maybe not stand in the middle of a fucking field. This is one of the things that I really like about this game. There's always something to work on, something to go for. Even on a free account. It's like Standard showed up earlier, and I'm not trying to pick on him or anything, but he pointed out Blade and Soul, and Blade and Soul is one of those games that just got into this as just ass-numbingly boring grind, and I am not a big fan of grind. I appreciate the fact that you can grind and like improve things, provided it's an actual tangible thing, but when it's just like a straight-up time waster, I'm not okay with that. Bender. Speaking of Bender, Sugar Ear Bender, just out of the blue, managed to give me a copy of The Forest. So a little shout out to her, and a big thank you. I now officially owe her a fishing trip. Okay, so what do I want to work on next? Got up to level 40 on Machinist. Ended up being pretty cool. Okay, what is... My lowest level of everything is level 20. I really don't tank for shit. I guess this is going to come down to what gear do I need to get rid of?
Oh.
Shit, wait a minute. Get out of here. Okay, Carnage Sword. Gladiator is currently level 22. And the thing I just got was level 26, requires level 24. Okay. Okay. For some reason, Gladiator armor shows off a little skin in the wrong area. I don't know why. I didn't design it. Okay, so shit. Gladiator is all about tanking, which means... Well, that was quick. This is probably going to be a resoundingly bad idea.
This is going to suck.
little leery about actually trying to tank it because I don't usually tank, like, ever. Awkward. Everybody waits for me to start everything. Already got one of those, okay. I have no idea how to do tank stance. I keep seeing like these tank players, they grab a bunch of enemies, they just run away to the fight. So it's like, how do you do that? It's gonna get to the point where I'm thinking, I probably don't need to be tanking. So typically my low roll is damage or healer. Occasionally support. On the ground. Do I even have that? I'm probably how to piss these people off. I keep saying I should have a skill called Hollow Ground. saying it's a skull that's yellow. And I don't know where they're getting this from. I don't seem to have this particular skull. Pretty sure it's both of those. Okay. Okay, so I don't know shit from beans about Hand of Tank in Final Fantasy 14. Let's get back to a buddy named Fluffy Butt. Split message me later. There's a rather interesting story about that. I'll tell you to take it private, but I don't really want to talk about that on stream. Oh shit. Well, crap, I guess nobody else is going for it, so... Tell me to look for hollow ground. It turns out it's Iron Will. stun, that's not good. Guide to tanking. Yeah, that did play right when I went, so, yeah, right back at you there. So that pretty much tells me that I'm probably not going to be doing tank anytime soon. Okay, so I'm going to keep the gear, but like lower level shit, I'm just going to go ahead and get rid of. Yeah, tanking is definitely not my MMO style. I either do damage or healing. Okay. Well, Split, if you like to tank, then you can go right ahead and tank your ass off. Me personally, I like to lay the smack down, so. It's like, I was watching Dan of the Drake, and he's kind of likened the whole D&D cleric. Most people hear cleric and they think, oh, healer, like Mercy from Overwatch. He pointed out that the proper cleric in D&D is basically a sentient wood chipper that occasionally spits out band-aids and orange slices. So, I kind of think I might be inclined to get that a try if I ever try D&D. But yeah, my basic MMO is either damager or healer. Like Fantasy Star Universe, I made sure that you could not die for any reason. Okay, Gladiators. Here we go. Go ahead and do this guild quest. Honestly, this is probably going to be the end of my Gladiator run. Blah, 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 blah. I completely spaced out the story here. Apparently we're looking for someone. Browner seems kind of interesting, but at the same time, it's still a tank class. I kind of prefer to throw fireballs up someone's ass. I think I'm going to have to stick to Black Mage Machinist. Actually, what I really ought to do is... it's either Conjure or Arcanist. Conjure, for some reason, turns into White Mage. And I think Arcanist turns into Summoner. which you'd think would be the other way around, because the Arcanist is the one that actually conjures a carbuncle. Yeah, nice ramen bowl for dinner. I keep belching noodles. Well, really fucked up. Oh, did he just heal? Motherfucker, no healing allowed. Blah, 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 blah. Nobody fucking cares. Yeah, sing the praises of the Gale Call. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares. Nice to know you, dude. Wrong button. Oh, yeah. Start talking about the whole tank class and all that. Split here, get a chance. By all means, definitely looking to get like some kind of monster hunter. World Rise. There's also Monster Hunter Stories, which is a little bit more traditional turn-based. But yeah, definitely Monster Hunter. Honestly, I'd recommend either World or Rise. If you can find them on sale. World looks better, Rise plays better. Bleh. Yeah, if you ever get, if you find it on sale and you have a little bit extra bling to throw around. Blah, 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 blah. And I have to talk to the receptionist. Need to meet another guy in Eastern Thanlin, okay? Blah, 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 blah. Guildmaster scandal, blah, 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 blah. I honestly don't care. I'll go find this guy for whatever reason. Yay, Camp Drybone. I don't know why I have kind of an irrational dislike of Camp Drybone. I think it's because of the fact that the stairs spiral out of there, so you think you're going to go that way, instead you end up going that way when you actually get out. Oh yeah, this douche. Where have I been killing shit? Where have you been? "7 years since Guild Leader's dad was laid to rest there." Okay. Sarah, an old goat, old old goat through and through. Can you just say old goat? Punch your emotion when you have sword in his hand. Yeah, whatever. And looks like we have a fight. Maybe. Yep, we got a fight. For a determined idiot. Okay. Idiot dead. So apparently my gladiator outfit has kind of a dead one. Interesting. That's kind of the nice thing about tank, being able to just like sponge damage on the other hand. It's like, solo tank I'm okay, group tank, not so much. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, Guildhall doesn't really need niche. Maybe she needs Aldous. He's dependable, people. So he's saying he's not dependable. Well, if you're not dependable, then you might as well at least be disposable. Yeah, serve the paladin always, about justice and blah 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 lawful good. Yeah, it's like when you watch D&D horror stories, there's always something about, like, it's always bards, rogues, and paladins. They always end up being the problem players. It's like there's something about paladin that for some reason always seems to attract the horny neckbeard. That and rogue. Paladins get the goofy insult guys, rogues get the goofy edgelord weirdos. It's kind of weird. It's like, I tend to play rogue because I tend to prefer more stealth classes. It's like I don't get where the whole dark brooding edgelord rogue comes from. Unless it's like, unless there's this like a Lord of the Rings thing. Obviously, Paladin's kind of self-explanatory, the whole knight in shining armor thing. So obviously, the insult, fucking weirdo shows up. Okay, I'm guessing this is not helping with the Deadpool look. Okay, I see that's a quest thing over there. I am not going to do that because I've read the dialogue. That chick is a freaking
Launch!
She bumps into you, spills all of her crap, and decides to bitch you out for it. Because reasons. Okay, so before I do anything with Conjure, I want to actually fuck around with it a little bit. Conjure is Astrologian is the healer. Okay. Actually, I'm kind of inclined to go with Astrologian if I want to do heals. But when I fuck around with Conjure here for a little bit. Stun, arrow. Okay. Oh, it's kind of funny. If anybody knows who Mako is, he's one of my Xbox friends. Occasionally shows up in game because he kind of got addicted to it. But he played Conjure, and he was trying to transition into a different class because he was tired of having just stone and arrow. That's not what I want. Here. Okay, stone, cure, arrow, medica is... Group heal, okay. Raise, self-explanatory. Okay, repose, sleep. Isuna, everybody knows what that is, removes it. Ailments. Lucid Dreaming, Standard Mage, Standard Mage for Swift Cast, Stone Mastery, Maim and Mend. Ooh. Okay, I need to kill something. What the hell that could possibly be is probably going to be a giant bug. Okay, sentient weed. Check out the hunting log. Okay, stone shell. Arbanoskia, oakwood. I'm gonna try to grind out a little bit of the hunting log before trying to do any kind of like leveling dungeon or anything like that. Okay, oakwood, yeah, that's what I thought.
Up and all this away!
But Oh, if you ever get a chance, get onto YouTube and actually look for the Benny Hill Show. The actual montages or sequences where you hear that song playing in the background are absolutely fucking funny as hell. See, funny thing, I think it was, what was the name of it? I think it was that old movie Chitty Chitty Bang Bang. That or Babes in Toyland. I think it was Chitty Chitty. Benny Hill was actually one of the, it was this old toy maker. They ended up offering the main protagonist of the story place to hunker down for a while. East Shrub Variable Page, Western Thailand, Footfalls. Okay, so currently in Upper Lanuska, East Shrub Disease Trant to the Bramble Patch. I'm going to head to the Footfalls. Hopefully I will be able to knock those two out first. Then get the Disease Trance. That's right, these ones are up in the thing up here. Ooh, okay. Two of these. Is that kind of an oddball thought coming in my head? So everybody knows From Software, right? Dark Souls, Demon Souls, Bloodborne, blah, 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 blah. Does anybody remember that From Software also made Armored Core, as well as the Tenchu series? Kind of a little bit of polar opposite there. You got giant 200-ton war machine versus ninja. Recently heard that they are working on Armored Core 6, so I'm kind of excited about that because MechWarrior 5 was kind of not as good as it should have been. At least I didn't think it was. I started thinking to myself, you know, we haven't really had like a really, really good like classic ninja game in a while. Like the last, I mean, there's Shadow Tactics, which is kind of ninja, but it's more like an RTS strategy thing. Like the last really good ninja action game that I can think of, and really good is kind of subjective here. It's more the last traditional ninja game. You got to play as straight ninja and not have a, you know, do it in like a stealth action mode. It was Tenchu Z, and it was okay. It was fun. Loved it. Don't get me wrong. But it was definitely not like the old school PlayStation 2 Tenchus. Certainly, it's been a while since we've had any really good ninja games in a while. I suppose you could make a Warframe argument. But Warframe is Warframe. You're technically a ninja, but you're also, you know, like space sci-fi. It's like there's some old genres of game that have kind of, for some reason, kind of disappeared. Mech shooters, like solid stealth-based ninja games. Anybody else on my train of thought,
Let's do it, Froggy.
I basically think that as a conjurer, there's really no reason why you should actually end up getting KO'd. Unless you can just absolutely just like hate fucked by the game. Or, you know, or like not paying attention. Arrow does basically any damage, but it does do the same thing that lightning does. Damage over time. Okay, learning. Learning good. Motherfucking. Fuck you, Froggy. Okay, hunting log. Z's Trent, and then needs to be E Shroud, Ramble Badge. Ah. Everybody goes on about the importance of staying hydrated. Nobody goes on about the importance of staying limber, you know? Every so often takes time to stretch. Really quiet as gnarly is. Sitting around enjoying your day, and all of a sudden you're gonna move once, and everything sounds like a ratchet. Stretch break sound. Yeah, that would be a thing. The problem with the stretch break thing is like, for some reason, it seems like the whole stay hydrated thing is like, it's become a meme for some reason. I'm not too sure why. Yeah, all these goofballs going on about staying hydrated. You gotta stay hydrated. It's good. It's healthy for you. Stay hydrated. Yeah, stay hydrated. Also, get up off your ass and move. Also, don't stay too hydrated because you actually can't hurt yourself with too much water. I'm not talking about drowning. There's actually a thing called water poisoning. What it is basically, if you drink too much water, this is like 6 quarts in a day or something like that, you know, a lot of water, way too much. What you do is you end up washing out all the electrolytes out of your system, which causes you to pass out and have a seizure. What are electrolytes? Basically salt. South Shore and Upper Paths. Just in case anybody thought the sound of my voice was a little too soothing and started to fall asleep on stream. Aha. East Shrub Bramble Patch. Wasn't I just in the Bramble Patch? Damn it. Yeah, fuck you. I didn't join no fate. Shoot. I don't get the guys that just want to get into a video game and just stand around in their underwear. Okay, Glowfly Bramble Patch. North. Glowfly, hello, Glowfly? Flies. No Glowfly. That's not good, I don't like that. Up and over. Glowfly. I don't like the arrow effect. It's kind of hard to tell when it's actually gone, you know? It's especially tricky because it doesn't actually have like a spool, it just like blank goes. Fly. Next, South Shroud, Silent Arbor, Antelope Stag. Try Camp Tranquil. Probably gonna be a bad idea, but we'll see. Boing! Ow. I think I need a quarry mill. Oops. Yeah, Silent Arbor right here. Okay. I'm in the right area. I forgot what I was looking for, but I'm pretty sure it'll show up when I get close enough to it. Oh, here it is. thinking I can see why Mako got kind of tired of this class. It's a little boring to solo. I need one more of those damn things. Okie doke. Alright, so, just to get there to that. I know I got like that much more to go to get to the next level, but I'm going to go ahead and, since I've only got about 5 minutes left, take this opportunity to head back to the Adventurers Guild. Keep waiting for that to happen. Head back to the Adventurers Guild, pick out a room for the night, and wrap things up, because it's going on 2 o'clock in the morning, which means I've hit my 4 limit. Penny, you want this?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Okay then. Cat girl. It's like if there's anywhere else that song is appropriate, you know, here is definitely it. Okay, so I think Split's probably been yacht on enough tonight. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and stay as conjurer, so I remember to kind of level this next time. But for right now, I need to wrap on up and get the fuck on out of here. Indeed, gonna go get that turkey sandwich again. Alright, so. Indeed, turkey sandwich to go. With extra mayo. Give me a brand. Alright, so, like I said, it is 2 o'clock in the morning. I've hit my 4 limit. I've got to wrap up and get out of here. So, for watching, thanks for watching. Hope everyone was entertained. If you're watching the corner, this is slow, still here. Again, thanks for watching. Hope everybody's entertained. I'll be back tomorrow with Warfare Wednesday, Skyrim Thursday, and Persona 5 Royal on Friday. So, that said, hope everybody has a wonderful morning, night, whatever it is, wherever you are. I will see you again next time. I have got to go. Okay, make sure I can remember how to actually get out of here. Okay. Mouse, come here. Okay. Damn it.